Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sanata Dharma University. As we are about to begin this opening ceremony, we kindly invite everyone to enter the auditorium and please kindly to take your seat. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, good morning and welcome to Sanata Dharma University. As we are about to begin this morning agenda, we kindly invite everyone to enter the auditorium and please take your seats. Once again, we kindly invite everyone to enter the auditorium and please kindly to take your seats. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to begin our opening ceremony. If you are still outside the auditorium, may we kindly invite you to make your way inside. Once again, welcome to Sanata Dharma University and welcome to Yogyakarta. Thank you.
Shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land. Fortune's leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. It's our call, we rise to serve for good of all. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for men. As pilgrims, now we journey on with humble hearts to lead our steps. We seek no honor for ourselves, but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God.
Oke, Barin standby. Kita mulai ya. PO dalam 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we begin this special gathering, let us first place ourselves in God's presence through prayer. Please welcome Leandros Arvenis Sukatre from the Philippines, who will lead us in this morning's prayer.
Please all stand as we ask the presence of God in today's prayer. Almighty God, as the light of this new morning breaks upon us, we thank you for the gift of a new day and for gathering us as Jesuit alumni from different nations, cultures, generations, and professions. Though our paths have been diverse, you have formed us through a common Ignatian heritage and have called us to be companions in your mission. Today, renew within us the grace of our shared identity. Remind us that our education was not meant to end with graduation, but to continue as a lifelong invitation to seek you in all things, to love generously, and to serve you faithfully. May we remember that we are not simply graduates of Jesuit institutions, but partners in the mission. As we meet, converse, discern, and work together today, grant us hearts that listen with humility, minds that welcome new insights, and spirits that rejoice in our diversity. Free us from the desire to desire to compete or to seek recognition. Instead, teach us the joy of genuine collaboration where every voice is valued, every gift is welcome, and every decision is guided by your Spirit. May our conversations strengthen friendships, our deliberations inspire creative responses to the needs of our world, and our shared commitment bear fruit for the service of faith, the promotion of justice, reconciliation among peoples, and care for our common home. Like Saint Ignatius, may we seek only what leads to your greater glory. May we leave this gathering united in purpose, more generous in service, and more courageous in responding to your call. We invoke the spirit of Saint Ignatius of Loyola, whose vision continues to inspire us to become men and women for and with others. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I now respectfully invite everyone to please rise as we welcome the arrival of His Majesty Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X, the Governor of Yogyakarta, into the auditorium. Please rise. Ladies and gentlemen, as our host nation, may I invite everyone to remain standing for the singing of the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya.
Indonesia
be seated. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. A very warm welcome to all of you at Yogyakarta Auditorium Sanata Dharma University. On behalf of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni and the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Federation, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to the 11th World Union of Jesuit Alumni Congress 2026 here in Yogyakarta, Indonesia. Over the next 4 days, we gather as one global Jesuit alumni family, united by the Ignatian spirit of faith, service, leadership, and companionship. Ladies and gentlemen, in this special occasion, we are deeply honored by the presence of our distinguished guests this morning. Please allow me to acknowledge Your Majesty Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono III, the Governor of Yogyakarta, together with the distinguished members of the Regional Leadership Coordination Forum of the region of Yogyakarta. The Honorable Mr. Harto Kiswoyo, Regent of Sleman, together with the distinguished members of the Regional Leadership Coordination Forum of Sleman Regency. Father Arturo Sosa, Superior General of the Society of Jesus. Father Agustinus Bagus Laksana, Provincial of the Society of Jesus in Indonesia. Mr. Francisco Guarner, President of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni. Professor Purnomo Yusgiantoro, Chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Association. Mr. Hendra Hudiono, Chairman of the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Association. Reverend Fathers, members of the clergy and religious community, and we also welcome rectors of Jesuit institutions, all the priests, board members of Alumni Association from around the world, distinguished speakers and moderators, delegates representing 30 countries, partners, sponsors, and friends. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're truly grateful for your presence and warmly welcome you to the 11th World Union of Jesuit Alumni Congress 2026. Please give your biggest round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, every meaningful gathering begins with the generosity of its host. This Congress would not have been possible without the warm hospitality and unwavering support of Sanata Dharma University. It is therefore my great honor to invite Father Albertus Bagus Laksana SJ, Provincial of the Indonesian Province of the Society of Jesus and Rector of Sanata Dharma University, to deliver his welcome remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Father Bagus. The stage is yours.
A very good morning and warm welcome to the 11th Congress of World Union of Jesuit Alumni, WUJA 2026.
On behalf of Sanata Dharma University, I would like first to express our joy and gratitude for your presence here on our beloved campus. First of all, I would like to appreciate the presence and support of Your Royal Highness, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono ke-10, the Governor and the Sultan of Yogyakarta and the Regent of Sleman, Bapak Bupati Harto Kiswoyo, Bapak Gustan Ganda ST, Ketua DPRD Kabupaten Sleman, and also a proud alumni of the Brito High School. And I now turn to Bahasa Indonesia to appreciate Ingkang Sinuwun Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono. Ngarso dalem Ingkang Sinuwun Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono ke-10. Terima kasih atas dukungan luar biasa dan kehadiran ngarso dalem untuk kami semua, para alumni Jesuit seluruh dunia yang berkumpul hari-hari ini di kota Yogyakarta, di Provinsi DIY ini. Terima kasih atas keramah tamahan seluruh kota, Sri Sultan, keluarga, untuk kami semua. Teristimewa, terima kasih juga telah mempercayai Kolese Jesuit, Sekolah Jesuit sebagai tempat pendidikan untuk cucu ngarso dalem, terutama Mas Gusti Lantiko Marel Suryo Kusumo, a proud alumni of the Brito High School. Everybody, I just mentioned that the King of Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono ke-10, has been a friend of our Jesuit network here in Indonesia, and he sends his grandchildren to our high school as well. So thank you very, very much. And now to my dear brothers and sisters, the participants of the WUJA Congress 2026. It is good to be here, isn't it? Yes, we all agree that today is really a privileged time for all of us. We sense a real joy, a new energy when the Jesuit family is gathered by the Lord Himself. In a special way, this morning we are graced by the presence of Father General Arturo Souza and members of the Curia, Father Jojo Magadia, Father Thomas Scott, Father Robert Palliser, Father Joseph Christie, Father Jimmy Bartolo, and other Jesuit officials from Rome. So a big round of applause for their support and presence for all of us here. And we are also delighted by the presence of so many members of the Society of Jesus and the Jesuit alumni worldwide and their organizations, Mr. Francisco Guarner from the headquarters of WUJA, the president of WUJA, and from here we have Pak Purnomo Yuskiantoro, the chairman of the board, and then also Pak Elman, Pak Hendra, and others who have been working very hard to make this happen for all of us. And we will have many excellent speakers who will enlighten us, and all participants who are enthusiastically join us in our gathering in Yogyakarta. And also, our Congress is attended, this is important I think, by more than 1,000 registered participants. Is this a new record for WUJA? Maybe, let me check with the committee later. But again, the energy, the level of our enthusiasm, of our genuine eagerness to come together is just amazing. Again, a warm welcome to all of you who come from near and far, from different continents and countries. In a world fractured by divisions, conflicts, and tensions, our genuine eagerness to meet here in Yogyakarta, Indonesia, at Sanata Dharma University in particular, sends a powerful message of unity to the world. We are particularly energized by the theme, United in Spirit, Leading with Purpose. This is indeed our deepest desire, to be always united in the same spirit of doing the mission of God in this world. We aspire to become partners in mission, to be leaders of a particular kind, leaders who are formed by deeper relationship with God and with others, rooted in our different local contexts, but very much connected to the global concerns and forces. We are committed to becoming an engaged global citizens who work for the common good together. For this very reason, our world needs us, a global network of Jesuit alumni. My dear brothers and sisters, Yogyakarta is the right and unique place for our purpose as the gathering of global Jesuit alumni and its organizations. For this is a city of culture and education that is built by the dynamism of rich and complex encounters of different cultural forces and different religious traditions over the last few centuries. The Catholic and Jesuit networks also play a role in the cultural, social, and educational formation of this city and region. Today, Yogyakarta is becoming a global city that is more committed to preserve its rich tradition of cultural and religious encounters. So it is fitting that WUJA meets in Yogyakarta, and I would like to draw some inspiration as well from the founder of our beloved university, Sanata Dharma University, Father Nicolaus Triarchara of the Society of Jesus, after whose name this auditorium is called. Father Triarchara was a philosopher, and his philosophy says something very important with regard to the idea of global citizens. Although he never used the term global citizens, his philosophy of the human person emphasizes the social and cultural dimensions of being human, the human capability of crossing boundaries, to be drawn to the beauty of others, and to forge deeper connection and communion with the natural, social, and political environment, and also to work together for the common good. In our world today, this idea of the human person is eclipsed by different dehumanizing forces. In this regard, as a global network of Jesuit alumni, we should heed the call of Pope Leo XIV in his encyclical Magnificat Humanitas to uphold the dignity of the human person and to work for the unity and peace in the world. In particular, our Congress should strengthen our unity in resisting what Pope Leo calls the Babel syndrome. By this term, the Pope refers to the concentration of power that divides humanity, especially the modern idolatry of profit and efficiency that reduces human beings and the sacred mystery of the person into cold data and performance metrics. It attempts to flatten rich human differences and local cultures into a single, totalized digital language or standard. It mirrors the original hubris of Babel, an effort to scale new heights of human power and self-assertion while sidelining moral boundaries, ethics, and God and the transcendence. The Babel syndrome is a syndrome of humanity's collapse and disunity that we need to resist together. My dear brothers and sisters, the road to the Congress is long, and I appreciate the enthusiasm of the members of the committee in particular, and all who participate from the very start, the pre-Congress stage. The whole process involves deeper listening to one another and discerning. This is the spirit of synodality in action, and we should be proud of this. For the Society of Jesus is also committed to discerning leadership and governance. I hope that this spirit of synodality will become a real and transforming experience for you as you will discuss and deliberate on a number of strategic issues with regard to your identity, your organizations, and collaborations for the mission in our global world. More importantly, I hope you feel the uniting and transforming presence of the Holy Spirit in that very process. So, thank you, the members of the committee, for the hard work in the spirit of collaborations. Let us give them a round of applause. And I wish you all a wonderful and fruitful Congress. God bless us all, and ad maiorem Dei gloriam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Father Balgus, for your kind and inspiring words. And may I now respectfully invite you to return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my distinct honor to invite His Majesty Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X, the Governor of Yogyakarta, to deliver his opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X. The stage is yours.
Semoga kedamaian, keberkahan, dan rahmat Tuhan Yang Maha Esa senantiasa menaungi pertemuan kita pada hari ini. Yang saya hormati Father Arturo Sosa, Superior General of the Society of Jesus. Yang saya hormati para pemimpin lembaga pendidikan Jesuit, para pembicara dan delegasi, yang saya hormati para peserta seluruh keluarga besar WUJA Union of Jesuit Alumni. Yogyakarta telah lama menjadi pendapa bagi jejak pendidikan Jesuit. Dari Canisius de Brito hingga Universitas Sanata Dharma, jalan panjang itu telah menanam benih ilmu, membesarkan watak, dan melepas generasi demi generasi ke berbagai palagan kehidupan. Karena itu, setiap kali saya berada di tengah keluarga besar Jesuit, saya merasa sedang kembali kepada percakapan lama. Percakapan tentang ilmu yang menemukan martabatnya ketika ia turun menjadi laku, tentang iman yang menjadi terang ketika menjelma pelayanan, tentang persaudaraan yang tidak berhenti pada ingatan tetapi bergerak menjadi perutusan. Dalam ajaran Katolik terdapat telaga bening di mana ada kasih dan cinta. Di sanalah Tuhan hadir. Kalimat itu sederhana, namun kedalamannya seperti sumur tua. Semakin lama ditimba, semakin jernih air yang diberikan. Semangat itulah yang saya rasakan dari kongres ini. Sebuah persekutuan yang telah berjalan 70 tahun sejak 1956. Dan pada tahun ini mempercayakan Yogyakarta sebagai tuan rumah Kongres ke-11. Bagi kami, menjadi tuan rumah bukan perkara menerima tamu semata. Dalam tata batin Jawa, tamu adalah titipan rasa. Ia datang membawa cerita, pengalaman, doa, dan harapan. Maka menyambut tamu berarti membuka ruang bagi persaudaraan untuk duduk, mendengar, dan menemukan irama bersama. Bapak, Ibu hadirin sekalian, Sultan Agung melalui serat sastra gending mengajarkan bahwa sastra menghadirkan makna, sedangkan gending menghadirkan irama. Makna tanpa irama dapat menjadi kering. Irama tanpa makna mudah menjadi bunyi yang berlalu. Keduanya mencapai sempurna ketika saling menuntun dalam harmoni. Tema kongres ini bersatu dalam semangat memimpin dengan tujuan, seolah menggunakan falsafah itu. Bersatu dalam semangat adalah gending, sebuah kesediaan untuk mendengar nada yang berlainan tanpa buru-buru menaklukkannya. Memimpin dengan tujuan adalah sastra, kejernihan arah, keteguhan nilai, dan keberanian menempatkan diri pada jalan pengabdian. Pertemuan ini pun mewakili ribuan makna. Dunia hari ini memiliki banyak suara, tetapi sering kehilangan irama. Di tengah kelimpahan informasi, manusia justru sering merindukan keheningan yang mampu menuntun nurani. Para sufi menyebut keheningan sebagai ruang tempat hati belajar mendengar. Rumi mengibaratkan manusia selayaknya seruling bambu yang merindukan asalnya. Semakin dalam rongga batinnya, semakin mungkin ia mengalunkan suara yang menyentuh. Maka kepemimpinan tidak cukup diukur dari kuatnya suara. Ia juga tampak dari kesanggupan seseorang untuk mendengar yang lirih, menimbang yang samar, dan menjaga agar kuasa tidak kehilangan rasa. Di sini, seorang pemimpin memasuki jalan yang sunyi dengan merendahkan diri dan merendahkan hati, agar tujuan bersama dapat berdiri lebih tinggi daripada kehendak pribadi. Budaya Jawa telah lama menangkap kegelisahan itu. Serat Romo mengajarkan bahwa laku manusia bergerak di antara 3 tingkatan. Nisto yang harus dijauhi, madyo yang perlu dimengerti, dan utama yang wajib dijalankan. Ajaran ini adalah cermin bagi setiap manusia ketika berhadapan dengan pilihan hidupnya. Di titik inilah keberanian memperoleh maknanya. Nelson Mandela pernah menunjukkan bahwa keberanian bukan ketiadaan rasa takut, melainkan kesanggupan untuk menguasainya. Tetapi dalam tafsir batin, keberanian tidak berhenti pada kemenangan atau rasa takut. Keberanian sejati lahir ketika seseorang tetap memilih jalan utama, meskipun jalan itu tidak selalu mudah, tidak selalu populer, dan tidak selalu segera berbuah pujian. Mandela menerima bangsanya keluar dari kepahitan, tanpa menyerahkan masa depan kepada dendam. Sokrates menempatkan introspeksi sebagai awal kebijaksanaan. Dalam bahasa Jawa, itu adalah laku, niti, nitik, napa, nanting laku, atau menelusuri jejak, membaca tanda, menimbang laku, lalu memilih jalan dengan tanggung jawab. Sebelum memperbaiki dunia, manusia memang perlu berani memeriksa caranya memandang dunia. Dari situlah Hamemayu Hayuning Bawono memperoleh tenaga batinnya, memuliakan kehidupan, menjaga keindahan ciptaan, dan menghadirkan keselamatan bagi sesama makhluk. Dalam tradisi Ignatian, membedakan mana dorongan yang berasal dari ambisi dan mana panggilan yang tumbuh dari pengabdian. Ada saatnya manusia harus berhenti sejenak, bukan karena ia ragu pada jalan, tetapi karena ia ingin memastikan bahwa langkahnya masih setia kepada suara terdalam nuraninya. Bapak Ibu sekalian, WUJA Congress ke-11 hendaknya menjadi ruang batin bersama, sebuah persinggahan untuk bertanya, setelah 70 tahun perjalanan, kemana persaudaraan ini akan membawa ilmu, iman, dan pengabdian. Para bijak mengingatkan bahwa cahaya sering masuk melalui celah yang dahulu kita sangka sebagai luka. Maka jika dunia hari ini tampak retak, tugas kita bukan memperbesar retakan itu. Tugas kita adalah menjadikannya ruang tempat kasih, akal budi, dan keberanian moral bekerja dengan lebih tekun. Dengan semangat itu, saya berharap perjumpaan di Yogyakarta ini tidak selesai karena forum ditutup. Biarlah dari kota ini lahir keberanian baru untuk membawa persaudaraan ke tengah dunia yang sedang diuji oleh kecurigaan, jarak sosial, luka ekologis, dan perpecahan nilai. Atas nama Pemerintah Daerah Istimewa Yogyakarta, saya menyampaikan selamat datang kepada seluruh peserta World Union of Jesus Alumni Congress ke-11. Semoga dari kota ini persatuan menemukan iramanya, kepemimpinan menemukan tujuannya, dan pengabdian menemukan jalan pulangnya kepada kemanusiaan. Akhirnya marilah Kita rawat api kecil yang menyala di batin masing-masing. Api yang tidak membakar, tetapi menerangi. Api yang tidak menghanguskan perbedaan, tetapi menuntun manusia untuk saling mengenali sebagai sesama ciptaan Tuhan. Sekian, terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty, for your gracious remarks. May I respectfully invite Your Majesty to remain on the stage as we now proceed to a truly historic moment for this Congress and for the worldwide Jesuit alumni family. Ladies and gentlemen, joining His Majesty on stage for the ceremonial strike, may I respectfully invite Father Arturo Sosa, Superior General of the Society of Jesus, Father Agustinus Bagus Laksana, Provincial of the Society of Jesus in Indonesia, Professor Purnomo Yusgiantoro, Chairman of the Board of Trustees of the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Association, Mr. Francisco Guarner, President of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni, Mr. Elman Sunario, East Asia Representative of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni, Mr. Hendra Hudiono, Chairman of the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Association, and Mr. James Prakarsa, Chairman of the Organizing Committee of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni Congress 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, as they take their places, I invite all of you, delegates from 30 countries, gather here as one body to join us in this moment with your applause and your presence. This is not simply a ceremony, it is the sound of this Congress and everything it stands for coming to life. Your Majesty, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the 11th World Union of Jesuit Alumni Congress 2026 is now officially open. Once again, thank you very much, Your Majesty. And now I kindly invite His Majesty and all distinguished guests on the stage to remain for the official Congress photograph. Your Majesty and all distinguished guests, please be ready on my count in 3, 2, 1. One more time, in 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Once again, please give your biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, Your Majesty, and thank you to everyone for witnessing this historic moment. Ladies and gentlemen, may I now respectfully invite you all to rise as we escort His Majesty Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X, together with our distinguished VVIP guests, out of the auditorium. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please give your biggest round of applause for the Majesty Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X. Thank you for coming. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind cooperation, and please be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have another agenda, but before we continue to the next agenda, we will now take a 30-minute coffee break. Before we do, a few reminders from our earlier safety briefing video. There are 4 exit doors in this auditorium. For our coffee and lunch breaks, please use the main entrance or the exit doors on the left-hand side of the stage. For your convenience, there are 2 restrooms inside the auditorium and 2 more just outside. The men's restroom is on the right-hand side and the women's restroom is on the left-hand side. We also kindly remind everyone that food and drinks are not permitted inside the auditorium. Please enjoy your refreshment outside the auditorium. Refreshments are now available outside the auditorium, and the next session will begin promptly at 9:30. Once again, the next session will begin promptly at 9:30. We kindly ask everyone to return to the auditorium at least 10 minutes before the program resumes. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy your coffee break and we'll see you back here shortly. Thank you.
that are distinguishing marks shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters,
God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in our common home in the service for mankind. One soul, one call, one light, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for mankind. One soul, one call, one light, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the
Check.
service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one light, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our
Ladies and gentlemen, our program will resume in approximately 10 minutes. May we kindly invite everyone to begin making their way back into the auditorium. Thank you.
from different lands with one shared flame. We gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day
Ladies and gentlemen, our program will resume in approximately 5 minutes. May we kindly invite everyone to begin making their way back into the auditorium. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, in 5 minutes, we'll continue this morning agenda. So I invite everyone to kindly return to the auditorium. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Yogyakarta Auditorium, Sanata Dharma University. We hope you enjoy the coffee break and had the chance to meet a few new faces along the way. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to continue the next agenda, and to open this next part of our morning, please welcome, we will enjoy a spatial performance by the Student Activity Unit Grisada, the dance troupe of Sanata Dharma University, presenting a piece titled Kedaden. Ladies and gentlemen, in Javanese, Kedaden means it happened. And what you are about to see is a memory of something that once filled these streets. The noise of a traditional market, the call to come and buy, The warmth of a face-to-face exchange between seller and buyer, it was for a long time simply the son of life itself. So ladies and gentlemen, please kindly take your seat. We are about to enjoy this special performance. The sun has quietly grown fainter, replaced more and more by the gold glow of a screen. Kedaden is not only a longing for what that marketplace once was, it is a meditation on a wholeness we are slowly losing, and the memories that fade a little more with every passing year. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy a special performance by Grisada Kedaden.
Bendino kono kene padha tawa dagang pambicara tanpa sojo notifikasi sliweran gawe risi tetep tuku untuk di den rawaku.
Okay, once again, please give your biggest round of applause for a special performance by Grisada. Yeah, what a very energetic movement to open this session, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, thank you for coming back to this auditorium. And now, let's continue to the next agenda because we still have so many agenda for this a whole day. So please keep your spirit because we still have another special session that we already prepare to all of you. So ladies and gentlemen, we already enjoy a special performance by Grisada. Once again, one of our group dancer from Sanata Dharma University bring a special performance titled Kedaden. And now, we continue to the next session. Ladies and gentlemen, it is now my honor to invite the chairman of the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Association, Mr. Hendra Hudiono, to deliver his opening remarks. So please prepare yourself, ladies and gentlemen. Please kindly beg to return to your seat. And now, please join me in welcoming Mr. Hendra Hudiono.
Good morning, Peace be upon us all. The Honorable Governor of the Special Region of Yogyakarta, Sri Sultan Hamengkubuwono X, who has just left this room and has kindly and officially opened the 11th WUJA Congress, Yogyakarta. Our deepest gratitude to His Majesty and all representatives of the local government. Our most distinguished and revered guest, Superior General of Society of Jesus, Father Arthur Asosa, Society of Jesus. A very welcome to Indonesia, Father. It is a profound honor and true grace for us to welcome you present among us this morning. Father Agustinus Bagus Laksono, Society of Jesus, Provincial of the Indonesian Province. Reverend Fathers, member of clergy and religious communities from near and far. A very warm welcome to the esteemed rector of Jesuit institution, devoted priest, board member of Alumni Association from across the globe, as well as our distinguished speakers and moderators who will enrich our day ahead. Our warm congratulations and welcome to the newly elected President of WUJA, the new elected Secretary General, and all the distinguished members of the WUJA World Council. We are deeply honored to have the entire new leadership team charting the future of our global union right here with us in Yogyakarta. Distinguished state officials, VIP guests, and the entire global family of the Jesuit alumni that I am so deeply proud of. As the President of Association of Indonesian Jesuit Alumni, I am incredibly moved and honored to stand before you, looking across this room. I can feel an immense wave of positive energy and a powerful spirit of brotherhood. To all our delegates from every corner of the world, a very warm welcome to Yogyakarta. Selamat datang di Yogyakarta. Thank you for traveling across ocean and time zone to be here with us. Your presence this morning proves that geographical distance is never a barrier for the shared bond we hold as Jesuit alumni. And to my fellow brother and sister from across the Indonesian archipelago, welcome back home. This gathering is a precious moment for us to reconnect, to strengthen our network, and most importantly, to rekindle the fire of being men and women for and with others. Now, I would like to extend a remarkably special and vibrant welcome to our young alumni. We have around 120 brilliant young leaders representing various countries, including our host nation, Indonesia. To our young companions, your unique tailored programs at this Congress are proof that you are not just a future of WUJA, you are the present. Fill this room with your passion, challenge the status quo, and let your vibrant energy spark new path of our global community. This very spirit of togetherness across the nation is what anchors the grand theme of our Congress this year, united in spirit, leading with purpose. This theme is not just a slogan. It is a profound calling for each and every one of us. In a world filled with uncertainties and complex global challenges, we are called to come back together, to be united in spirit, aligning our vision and our deeply rooted Ignatian value. But unity alone is not enough. We are gathered here in Yogyakarta to move forward and to lead with absolute clarity, to lead with purpose. As Jesuit alumni, our leadership must always make an impact, bring light to the darkness, and be driven by service for the greater good of humanity and the greater glory of God. I would like to express my highest appreciation and deepest gratitude to the organizing committee, to the volunteers, and everyone who has worked tirelessly day and night to make this 11th WUJA World Congress a reality. Our profound gratitude also goes to our generous donors and sponsors, whose incredible support and shared vision have provided the wing for this Congress fly. Without your collective dedication and generosity, this magnificent global gathering would simply not have been possible. In closing, welcome and enjoy the extraordinary 11th WUJA Congress. Let us immerse ourselves in the warmth of Yogyakarta cultures, absorb every bit of inspiration, and carry the spirit of united in spirit, leading with purpose, back to our respective homes. May God Almighty bless our God intention and guide our Congress through these days. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Ad Maiorem Dei Gloriam.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hendra Hodiono, for your remarks, and you may kindly return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move to the next agenda. It is now my great pleasure to invite the President of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni, Mr. Francisco Guarner, to deliver his opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Francisco Guarner. The stage is yours.
Good morning to all of you gathered here today. First of all, to His Majesty the Sultan Hameko Buomo, the Special Governor for the region Yogyakarta, I want to express our gratitude for his presence. That has been a tremendous honor for the global community of alumni, a community of Jesuit institutions. We are profoundly grateful for the very warm welcome and generous hospitality extended to us by Yogyakarta and its people. And especially we appreciate his word. Very Reverend Father Arturo Sosa, Superior General of Society of Jesus, your guidance help us remain rooted in our Ignatian identity and attentive to the mission we are called to serve. Thank you for working with us, accompanying our discernment and continually challenging us to live our faith, education, and values in our families, communities, and professional life. Muchas gracias, Padre General. Distinguished guests, Jesuit leaders, partners in mission, members of the WUJA Council, delegates and friends, and especially for all this team from Indonesia and Indra, my friend Indra, president of Indonesian Association. To the entire people that you have been working, Indonesian organization team, thank you for this many months that you have been working with extraordinary dedication, generosity, and attention to every detail, from the pre-Congress consultation and surveys to the program, to logistics and hospitality. On behalf of WUJA Council and everyone gathered here, thank you for bringing the world to Yogyakarta. And to all you, dear alumni of Jesuit institution, Jesuit friends and companions in the mission that every continent, welcome to the 11th World Congress of World Union of Jesuit Alumni. For years, we have looked forward this moment. Today, WUJA make a history by gathering in Indonesia, a nation so beautiful embodies its national motto, Bhinneka Tunggal Ika, united in diversity. There could be no more meaningful place for our global community to meet. Yogyakarta is a crossroad of culture, of faith, knowledge, and ancient traditions that remind us of the world we are called to help, to build. A world founded on harmony, mutual respect, dialogue, and peace. As I look around this hall, I do not simply see former classmates or professional contacts. I see a power global force for the good, a community united by a shared Ignatian identity and a common commitment to serve. The theme of this Congress, United in Spirit, Leading with Purpose, expresses both who we are and what we are called to become. We were formed to be men and women for and with others. We were educated not merely to occupy a place in society, but to help to transform it. The world in which we live today is profoundly bounded. We see political and geopolitical divisions widening. We hear the cry of the earth through environmental destruction and climate disruption. We hear the cry of the poor through deepening inequality, exclusion, and forced displacement. We see people, young and old alike, experiencing loneliness, isolation, and a loss of meaning. The presence of Father Arturo Sosa among us remind the universal apostolic preference. We must therefore ask ourselves, how do we deepen our spiritual life through the spiritual exercise and discernment? How do we walk with the poor and excluded? How do we accompany young people and creating a hope-filled future? How do we collaborate in caring our common home? As now can immerse in worldwide alumni world collaborate more closely with the Society of Jesuits and its partnering mission, how we can place our education, influence, resources, and voices at the service of reconciliation and justice. WUJA is not merely an organization that preserves memory and maintains friendship. It must activate a global network capable of responding to the challenge of our time. Our deliberation on the Jesuit Alumni Identity Manifesto should help us articulate how we'll answer this call. Our collective voice will have meaning only when will we use it in solidarity with those whose voice too often go unheard. Our global community will be truly united only when we overcome indifference and exclusion. I challenge every participant to this conversation of these coming days into a strong, lasting, and mutually beneficial partnership. Let business leaders, social entrepreneurs, educators, and innovators collaborate across borders and sectors. This is the true power of the global Jesuit family across Africa, the Americas, Asia, Europe, and Oceania. This Congress also holds, as you know, the special historical significance. WUJA was founded in Bilbao, in Spain, in 1956 to commemorate the 400th anniversary of the death of Saint Ignatius of Loyola. We remember now with gratitude all those who came before us, the founders, 2 Italian and 1 French, the founders, Jesuits, volunteers, alumni associates, and generation of alumni who believed that the bonds created through Jesuit education should continue long after graduation. This Congress, therefore, marks the WUJA 70th anniversary, an opportunity not only to honor our past, but also to discern and shape our future. In the words associated with the early companions, St. Ignatius say, ite inflammate omnia, go forth and set the world on fire. Let's, in the spirit of Yogyakarta today, the Jesuit education and the Ignatian formation we received, and the passion of our global fellowship rekindle that fire within us. Let's leave Yogyakarta not merely inspired, but mobilized and highlighting our united in spirit and leading with purpose. Thank you again to our Indonesian host, to Your Majesty, Father General, and to all you for being here and sharing together these days. I wish you a blessed, fruitful, and transformative Congress. Thank you. Terima kasih.
Thank you very much, Mr. Governor, for your remarks, and you may kindly return to your seat. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you're still excited to continue to the next agenda, once again, please give your biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now my distinct honor to welcome Father Arturo Sosa, Superior General of the Society of Jesus, to deliver the opening keynote address. And we would like to also invite Father Jimmy Barbolo, SJ, to accompany Father General. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving Father General a very warm welcome.
Good morning. It is a great joy to be with you here in Yogyakarta, gathered in this 11th Congress of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni. I wish to express my sincere gratitude to Mr. Francisco Warner, President of WUJA, and to Edmund Sumarlio, Chairperson of the Steering Committee, for their tireless work in bringing us together. I'm equally grateful to Father Benedictus Hari Juliawan, the outgoing provincial of the Indonesian province, and to the incoming provincial, Father Alberto Bagus Laksana, who have so graciously welcomed us. I extend particular thanks to the University of Sanata Dharma and all who made this Congress possible. I thank each one of you who has traveled from near and far, from different cultures, professions, and walks of life, all present and those who in some way contribute to this fraternal gathering. Together, we thank Lord for so much goodness received. This 11th WUJA Congress bears a title that is both an invitation and a challenge, united in spirit, leading with purpose. These words call us to go beyond the nostalgia of our shared school years and some educational institution in the Society of Jesus, to embrace and answer demanding call to be companions in a mission of reconciliation and justice. Companions united by one spirit that animates the whole body of Christ, and not only by a past and or present connection with some educational Ignatian Jesuit institution. United by one and the same purpose to collaborate in the reconciliation of all things in Christ. The invitation is to let ourselves be guided by the Holy Spirit, who wills in every human person. The challenge is to do so as member of one body, the same body. I will share with you 6 points of reflections and some concluding words. First one, the mission entrusted to the Society of Jesus. The most recent General Congregation of the Society of Jesus, the 36th in October-November 2016, called for the universal apostolic preferences to be examined. It proposed something unprecedented, a shared discernment involving the whole apostolic body of the Society of Jesus, including Jesuit communities, apostolic works, Jesuit and companions in mission. Pope Francis was involved from the very start of the discernment, first approving the decrees of the General Congregation, and thus the mandate to review the apostolic preferences. Then, by taking part in designing the process to be carried out, in monitoring, and finally in confirming its fruits. Over more than 2 years, a complex and consoling process of shared discernment was carried out in the communities, apostolic works, provinces, Conference of Major Superiors, and the Council of Father General. In a letter dated 6 February 2019, Pope Francis confirmed the discernment and handed down the Universal Apostolic Preferences 219-229 as the mission entrusted by the Church to the Society of Jesus, which were promulgated on 19 February 2019. It is worth recalling them once again, paying attention, special attention, to the verbs used in their wording.
The first is to show the way to God through the spiritual exercises and discernment. The second is to walk with the poor, the outcasts of the world, those whose dignity has been violated, in a mission of reconciliation and justice. The third is to accompany young people in the creation of a hope-filled future. And the fourth is to collaborate in the care of our common home.
The Holy Father placed a special emphasis in the first of the preferences, highlighting its foundational character. Christian life, Pope Francis stressed, presupposes as a fundamental condition a personal and communal relationship with the Lord in prayer and discernment. Without that foundation, the rest will bear no fruit. More recently, during his meeting with all major superiors of the Society of Jesus in October 2025, Pope Leo XIV confirmed this mission and renewed the mandate of the Society he present at the frontiers, whether they be geographical, cultural, intellectual, or spiritual. Pope Leo confirms what every Supreme Pontiff since the Second Vatican Council has entrusted to the Society of Jesus. Paul VI did so at the 32nd General Congregation, 1974, that whatever in the Church that may be the most difficult and extreme fields at the crossroad of ideologies, there the Jesuits are to be found. Pope Benedict XVI, in a similar spirit, called for Jesuits to be men with deep faith, sound culture, and genuine human in social sensitivity at the frontiers where faith and reason intersect. Leo XIV takes a step further, turning descending to the frontiers into a genuine challenge.
These are places of risk, where familiar maps are no longer sufficient. There, like Ignatius and the Jesuit martyrs who followed him, you are called to discern, innovate, and trust in Christ.
The first preference regards the spiritual exercises of St. Ignatius of Loyola as the founding experience for discernment one's personal vocation. The spiritual exercises lead to the free and conscious choice of responding to the call each person has received. They are also the source of communal discernment. For this reason, one consequence of putting this preference into practice is the commitment to offer spiritual exercises in as many forms as possible, giving many people, especially young people, the opportunity to make them. Without a deep grounding in prayer, leading to an intimate encounter with the Lord and to personal or communal discernment, there is a risk of understanding the preferences as a whole, as a strategic plan or service project, dissolving their profound sense of collaboration in the mission of Jesus Christ entrusted to the Church and to each of its members. As Ignatius himself discovered on his own spiritual path, it is only when we let God truly act within us that we become authentic apostles. Dear alumni, we become companions in mission when we share the spiritual experience of setting out on the path towards God and commit ourselves to showing that path to others. In this, it is the Spirit with a capital S, the Holy Spirit, not just any Spirit, who makes it possible for the diverse vocations He awakened in humanity to be joined together as a body in mission, whose head is the Lord Jesus, the crucified, risen one. The mission opens the way of justice and reconciliation for all human beings and for the relationship with the natural environment created to sustain the life that God desires. I invite you to seek the opportunity to make the spiritual exercises of St. Ignatius in one of the many forms in which they are offered everywhere today. What is more, I invite those who feel that call to train as guides of spiritual exercises, and so multiply the benefit of this wonderful apostolic instrument, which is not the monopoly of the Jesuits or the Society of Jesus, but a gift to the Church for the better service of the redemption of humanity. The experience of the spiritual exercises and its fruits in everyday life is the best preparation for making discernment in common, the way of taking decisions by following the signs of the Holy Spirit in history. We know that many alumni and alumni of Jesuit educational institutions profess religions other than Christianity, or are not believers, or have ceased to practice their religion. Many of them take an active part in the apostolic work of the Society of Jesus, united by the Spirit and sharing the same purpose. This is a sign of openness to the mystery of God, who makes no distinctions and whose call to fullness of life is addressed, as Pope Francis never tired of repeating, to all, all, all. I move to my second point, called to be at the frontiers. Pope Leo, addressed to major superiors of the Society of Jesus, was a call to apostolic imagination, courage, and creativity. He placed before us a world marked by that many describe as a change of epoch, change that are not only rapid but profound in culture, economics, technology, and politics. And he reminded us into this world, Christ continues to send his disciple. Among the frontiers to this change of epoch to which he sends the Society of Jesus, the Holy Father pointed to the development of technology, of which artificial intelligence is an important instance.
Technology, especially artificial intelligence, he stated, is also an important frontier. It holds potential for human flourishing, but also carries risks of isolation, loss of work, and new forms of manipulation. The Church must help guide these developments ethically, defending human dignity and promoting the common good.
This call has found in fullest magisterial expression in Pope Leo XIV's recent encyclica Magnificat Humanitas, dedicated to safeguarding the centrality of the human person in the era of the artificial intelligence. The encyclica is both a warning and an inspiration. It describes with clarity how digitalization, artificial intelligence, and robotics are already part of our daily life, reshaping decision-making processes and profoundly affecting the collective imagination. Technology is not in itself an enemy of humanity, but neither is it neutral. It takes the characteristic of those who devise, finance, and use it. To understand the possible consequences of the change humanity is undergoing, the encyclica proposed two biblical images. One is the Tower of Babel, a project of human self-assertion that sacrifices dignity for efficiency and seeks to dominate without God. The other is the rebuilding of Jerusalem under Nehemiah, a work of shared responsibility rooted in prayer that transforms diversity into communion and builds a city in which all have a place. Let us heed this anguished call to choose the path of Nehemiah and as the way to rebuild the social fabric of humanity at the present time. At the heart of Magnificat Humanitas is an insistence to the inalienable dignity of every human being. Every person possesses an infinite dignity, grounded in their very being, which prevails in a beyond every circumstances, state or situation the person may ever encounter. In the era of the artificial intelligence, the temptation arises to reduce persons to data, to measure human value by efficiency and output. The Church speaks with ambiguous clarity to reaffirm that the human person is always the end, never the means. As alumni and alumni who have drunk from Ignatian sources, each one of us is called to live and to promote the teaching of Magnificat Humanities in our professional life, in our workplaces, in our public responsibilities, in our family life. In particular, we are invited to promote the Church's social teachings, which advocates ethical frameworks for the use of artificial intelligence. Therefore, we are called to promote resistance to every form of algorithm discrimination and to insist on transparency and accountability on the part of those who manage technological tools such as artificial intelligence. Likewise, we are called to defend the dignity of the workers whose livelihoods and working conditions are threatened by the growing use of technology tools in productive tasks. Above all, we are called to never to cease cultivating those irreplaceable dimensions of human life: love, friendship, conscience, and affective relationship. No machine invented by human beings will ever be able to simulate them, still less replace them. We live in a world torn apart by wars and many forms of violence, growing political polarization, populism, sustaining personalist and authoritarian leadership, the creation of false realities leading to a misnamed post-truth, and profound division of every kind. We are sent on a mission of justice and reconciliation in this context. Magnificat Humanities invite us to become artisans of dialogue as a means of fostering fraternity and contributing to the building of a civilization of love. Dialogue is not weakness. On the contrary, it is the courageous act of recognizing the other as brother or sister. To you, as alumni and alumni of Jesuit educational institutes and universities formed in the Ignatian tradition, this call is addressed in a special way: to be bridges between cultures, bridges between generations, between the powerful and the vulnerable. To be a bridge is a way of risking one's own life. A bridge works when people can cross over it. Jesus on the cross is the bridge between every age of history, every culture, all humanity, and the God who is all love. My third point: companions in a mission of reconciliation and justice. United in the Spirit is not merely a beautiful phrase to inspire so important a Congress. It's referred to something very fundamental, namely to that which gives meaning to the association of alumni and alumni and to their world federation. It refers to that which goes beyond having spent much or little time in educational institutions inspired by the caring of the Society of Jesus. It refers to sharing that charisma, transformed into a bond of union that makes us companions in the mission of reconciliation and justice. because I carry them in my heart. I reiterate today with greater conviction, a greater force, the words I spoke in the occasion of the 10th WUJA Congress in Barcelona 2022.
The invitation that the Lord is making to us, that is to you and to us, the Society of Jesus and its alumni and alumnae, is that we learn to collaborate as companions in a shared mission.
Jesuits and so many other people who meet day by day in the Society's apostolates have progressed over these 4 years in the difficult process of learning to relate to one another as companions in mission. As I said then,
we have come to understand that God was calling us to a culture of collaboration in which each person contributes his or her gifts in a most beautiful expression of the apostolic body, where everyone carries out complementary and mutually enriching work. 4 years ago, I put it as a challenge to us, Jesuits and the apostolic body of the Society. The Lord is insistently calling us to open ourselves to a broad collaboration with others, to share what we are and what we have, to learn from others and be enriched by the rich diversity that reflects the generosity of the gifts God bestows upon humanity. You have drunk from Ignatian spirituality and from the Ignatian magis that leads us to be dissatisfied with things as they are when they could be better. Let us keep asking how we can put into practice new ways of working together in the reconciliation of all things in Christ.
united in the Spirit, means being part of the same apostolic body, which also has a clearly defined purpose. The image of the body can help us understand the beauty of this invitation. St. Paul uses it to explain what being united in the Spirit means.
There are different gifts, but the same Spirit. There are different ministries, but the same Lord. There are different works, but the same God who accomplishes all things in everyone. To each person, the manifestation of the Spirit is given for the common good. And he explains further, for all of us, Jews or Greeks, slaves or free, were baptized in one Spirit so as to form one body, and we were all given the one Spirit to drink. The body does not consist of one member, but of many. If the foot should say, because I am not a hand, I do not belong to the body, that would not make it any less a part of the body. If the ear should say, because I am not an eye, I do not belong to the body, that would not make it any less a part of the body. If the whole body were an eye, where would the hearing be? If the whole body were an ear, where would the sense of smell be? God has arranged the parts in the body, every one of them as He chose. If all were a single member, where would the body be? As it is, there are many members, yet one body. The eye cannot say to the hand, I do not need you, nor again the head to the feet, I do not need you.
Ignatian of Loyola uses the image of the body to explain how the Society of Jesus is made up of such varied persons engaged in very diverse apostolic works, deeply united in mind and heart. The Society of Jesus, like the Church, is not an organization that reproduces exactly the same operating model in each of the many places where it is present. It is universal because it recognizes diversity as God's gift for constituting a complete body, capable of carrying out complex actions. Building a body out of diverse persons with different characteristics is possible if they are united by the Spirit in a unity of purpose, complementing one another. The universal body of the Society of Jesus has Jesus as its head, and as a guarantee of a leadership with purpose. Earlier, I referred to the Universal Apostolic Preferences as the concrete expression of the shared purpose in which we are united in spirit. We have received them from the Holy Father as our specific way of collaboration in the mission of Christ as member of the Church.
We have followed the Holy Spirit, who has guided and inspired us. The Universal Apostolic Preferences will help us overcome every form of self-centeredness or corporatism, so that we may become authentic collaborators in the Lord's mission, which we share with so many people within and outside the Church.
If we choose to respond to the call contained in this invitation, we become part of one and the same body. Each of our persons, cultures, groups, associations possesses diverse gifts that can complement one another to form a body capable of collaborating in one mission of Christ. It is important to understand this properly. We do not simply work together. We are companions in a deeper sense of the word. We share the same bread. We walk the same path. We serve the same Lord. Collaboration is not merely a practical arrangement born of necessity. It belongs to the very nature of our vocation and expresses something special about who we are as church. The Society of Jesus contributes in a specific cadence, which includes the life of prayer, the spiritual exercises, apostolic discernment in common, intellectual rigor, and for those called to religious life, a particular way of proceeding according to its constitutions and complementary norms. Sharing the cadence from the lay vocation bring us to the apostolate of the body professional experience, creativity, and our presence in family life and in the worlds of culture, politics, economics, science, and the arts. Neither is complete without the other. Each vocation enriches the other, and together we form an apostolic body that is greater than the sum of parts. But Jesuits and lay people are called by the Lord to serve the one mission of Christ entrusted to the Church, each according to the vocation to which they have been called, and the state of life chosen to respond to it. Becoming companions is not a strategy. Becoming companions is a grace. In recent decades, our schools and apostolic works have evolved into genuine collaborative communities in which lay people, Jesuits, and other religious men and women work together as true partners in mission. Many alumni and alumni hold positions in leadership in Jesuit institutions. This is not simply a response to the declining number of Jesuits. It is a design of the times, a movement of the Spirit, and a fruit of the vision of the Second Vatican Council. What began as practical collaboration has revealed itself to be something deeper, a shared sense of mission that is itself a form of apostolate, a living witness to the communion that lies at the heart of the gospel. This common mission demands of all of us, Jesuits and laypersons alike, a genuine formation on the Spirit, personal commitment to gospel values, familiarity with the Ignatian spiritual tradition, and practice of discernment, both personal and communal. It is called us to move beyond a merely professional relationship towards something that can be understood as a vocational relationship, in which each person understands that they have been called by God through their particular gift and circumstances to this apostolic service. Sharing work and formation among lay persons, religious and Jesuits makes possible the complementary need to function as a body to which each one contributes their specific gift in a communion born in union of spirit. The Second Vatican Council expressed this vision with great clarity. Apostolic Actuositatem teaches that the laity are given this special vocation to make the Church present and fruitful in those places and circumstances where only through them can she become the salt of the earth. And Lumen Gentium insists that the whole people of God, not only the clergy and religious, shares in the prophetic, priestly, and kingly mission of Christ. We cannot fulfill this mission without one another. The lay vocation is neither secondary nor derivative. It is a full, irreplaceable participation in the mission of Christ, exercised precisely in the midst of the world which the whole Church is sent to serve through the mission of redemption. Among the alumni and alumni, as I have already noted, there is a considerable number who do not profess the Catholic faith. Nonetheless, inspired by the values of the Jesuit education they have received, they commit themselves wholeheartedly to justice, solidarity, and care for the natural environment. Quite a few of them collaborate generously in the services of humanity and are truly welcome partners in this common endeavor. The Ignatian tradition has always been universal and inclusive in its reach. It has sought to find God in all things and to serve human family in all its magnificent diversity. Our apostolic body is enriched by every person of goodwill who contributes their gift, their conscience, and their commitment to this shared work. Christianity became a universal experience when the apostles and the first companions experienced how the Holy Spirit acts freely and everywhere. It is worth recalling the experience of the Apostle Peter, called to step outside the boundaries of his own religious tradition and recognize the presence of the Holy Spirit in the house of the centurion Cornelius in Caesarea. From the account of the Acts of the Apostle, I take these lines.
Peter then said, I truly understand that God shows no partiality, but accepts anyone from any nation who fears him and does what is right. While Peter was still speaking, the Holy Spirit fell upon all who were listening. The believers who had come from Judaism were astonished to see that the gift of the Holy Spirit had been poured out even on the Gentiles, for they heard them speaking in tongues and extolling God. Then Peter said, can anyone withhold the water for baptizing these people who have received the Holy Spirit just as we have?
Among the challenge of this change of era for our discernment is that of perceiving where the Holy Spirit is active today. The society of mission requires concretely a culture of discernment in common that is acquiring a permanent disposition to listen to one another, developing the sensitivity that allows us to perceive the signs of the times, the habit of making decisions together, learning to be accountable and recognizing that the Spirit of God acts in every member of the apostolic body. It requires us to move beyond individualism and institutional self-sufficiency towards a genuine interdependence in which Jesuits and lay people, men and women, people of different beliefs and backgrounds discover that they need one another in order to contribute in the best possible way to the one mission. This is the kind of apostolic collaboration to which the Society's General Congregation have insistently called us, and it's the kind of WUJA is especially well placed to model and promote. And so I came to my fourth point, a reflection of the synodal way. Pope Leo XIV, at the meeting of major superiors, observed,
an important frontier today is the path of synodality within the Church. The synodal path calls us all to listen more deeply to the Holy Spirit and to one another, so that our structures and ministries may become more agile, more transparent, and more responsive to the gospel.
the path towards a synodal church is not understood or accepted by everyone. The synodal path seeks to put into practice the way in which the Second Vatican Council understands the church, namely, as the people of God gathered to carry forward together the evangelizing mission entrusted by Jesus itself, the crucified and risen one, to the followers whom he made apostles. Using the words that inspired this 11th Congress, we might say that it's a matter of working with purpose, united in the Spirit. Working together is the way of recognizing the newness that Jesus Christ brings to history. The gift of his life opens the way to life of all human beings, and is on this that we found our hope. In other words, the Holy Father is asking us to live this shared mission in a synodal manner, that is, by listening to everyone, including all people of goodwill, and by working together in a spirit of discernment and communion. Pope Leo, from the very first moment of his pontificate, placed the synodal journey at the center of his vision of the Church, describing it as a missionary church, a church that builds bridges and fosters dialogue, a church always open to welcoming all those who need our charity, our presence, our willingness to dialogue, and our love. The path of synodality calls for generously sharing the experience of discernment that has formed part of the charisms and the way of proceeding of the Society of Jesus since its foundation. The more Jesuits and lay people, including alumni, are formed in the art of spiritual discernment, both personal and communal, the more we shall be able to help build a church and a world that truly listens, that perceives the movement of the Spirit, and that makes decisions not by the logic of power, but by the logic of love. Pope Francis warned us time and time again against the dangers of clericalism, that tendency by which some, almost always ordained ministers, but lay people too, act as though only they had the answer, closing themselves from all the gift of others. Synodality is the genuine antidote to clericalism, for it recognizes that the Holy Spirit speaks through all the baptized, and that the whole people of God has the task of discerning the sign of time. I would like to draw your attention to a specific initiative called Ignite the Way, a program designed to form lay people, Jesuit, priests, and religious or other congregations in the practice of discernment, both at personal and at community level. Making use of this initiative to strengthen the unity of the Spirit and around our shared purpose can be a contribution of alumni and alumni to the synodal path. The formation of discerning communities is one of the most urgent contributions we can make to the Church and to the world today. My fifth point, interculturality, frontier, and grace. Looking around this hall, I see a beautiful image of humanity in its diversity. Men and women from different nations, languages, cultures, and backgrounds gathered by a common formation and a common call. This is not accidental. It reflects what I have called in a reflection some years ago, the vocation of interculturality, in which the various members of the universal body are not only complementary to one another, but mutually enrich one another. Interculturality is not merely the peaceful coexistence of people from different backgrounds under one roof. It is a deeper and more demanding gift, a mutual exchange between cultures that can lead to the transformation and enrichment of all those involved. It begins with acquiring a critical awareness of one's own culture and move forward through genuine encounter with the other from a different culture, creating solid human bonds that allow us to share life purpose, united in the Spirit, each contributing their own cultural heritage to the pluralistic unity of a world in which every culture and every person finds a place. The universality to which the gospel calls only can be lived out through interculturality. For WUJA, interculturality is both a frontier and a grace. It is a frontier because it demands that we are beyond the comfortable familiarity of our own institutions, our own nation, our own class, opening ourselves to encounter with others' environments and to respond to the wider needs of humanity. It is a grace because we truly open ourselves to encounter with different persons of cultures. We grow in our humanity and become sensitive to discovering the action of the Holy Spirit in new faces, new cultures, new ways of being human. The Spirit is not confined to any particular culture. The Spirit is capable of fostering encounter and enriching exchange between diverse cultures. The Apostolic Constitutions Gaudium et Spes of the Second Vatican Council expresses this with a memorable words.
The joys and the hopes, the griefs and the anxieties of the men of this age, especially those who are poor or in any way afflicted. These are the joys and the hopes, the griefs and anxieties of the followers of Christ.
This is the intercultural heart of the gospel. Nothing genuinely human is foreign to those who open themselves to the Spirit that unites. The Society of Jesus desires that those who receive an education inspired by its tradition should acquire sensitivity and openness to the gift of interculturality as a dimension of feeling ourselves united in the Spirit and directing our life towards a shared purpose, reconciliation, justice, and peace. Indeed, interculturality is a powerful contribution to world peace. A world torn apart by ideological conflicts religious fundamentalism, and political polarization desperately needs of people who have learned to relate to the others with openness and respect, capable of being enriched by encounter and of offering their own experience in turn. This is precisely what Jesuit education proposes. It is best men and women capable of dialogue, of building bridges, of listening before speaking, in your professional life, in your communities, in your civic and political responsibility, be those bridges. My sixth and last point, an educational tradition with a past, a present, and a future. In an inspiring address to education at Santa Clara University, the 13th of May, the year 2020, Father Peter Hans Konzelbach insisted that the true test of Jesuit education lies in what its alumni and alumni go on to become. We might say that the context of this 11th Congress, that is in the commitment of the alumni and alumni of the Society of Jesus to the transformation of social relationship, making possible dignified life and human beings living healthy harmony with the environment, that give meaning to the educational endeavor to which the apostolic body is committed. In an earlier address on Ignatian pedagogy, Father Peter Hans Konzelbach in 1993 recalled that the aim of the Jesuit education is the formation of men and women for others, people, competence, conscience, and compassionate commitment. These four qualities, widely known as the 4 C's, express the human excellence the Jesuit institutions seek to cultivate in all who pass through them. The International Seminar on Ignatian Pedagogy and Spirituality held in Manresa in 2014 explored in depth what these 4 qualities mean in the context of our rapidly changing world. A competent person is one who possesses not only academic knowledge, but the capacity to learn, to question, to act wisely, and to serve others with their abilities. A person of conscience is one who has cultivated an interior life capable of distinguishing between good and evil, and who is guided not merely by social pressure, by the deeper movements of the spirit within them. A compassionate person is one who has opened their heart to the suffering of others, recognizing in every person the face of God. And a commitment person is one who moves from feeling to action, working with courage and perseverance to transform unjust structures and build a more fraternal world. In the light of the Magnificat Humanitas, the 4 C's open new perspectives for an education that forms in the present for the future. Competence now includes digital literacy and choosing the ethical use of technology. Conscience must also extend into the digital realm with the capacity to discern with truly serve human dignity. Compassion must reach those excluded by the digital divide as well as by other forms of social exclusion. And commitment must include the struggle for a just regulation for the use of artificial intelligence and of the whole digital world. This year also marks the 40th anniversary of the document Characteristic of Jesuit Education, coming almost 4 centuries after the publication of the Ratio Studiorum of 1599. The characteristic identified in the document remains valid and vital today. They have since been deepened and expanded in Ignatian pedagogy, a practical approach in 1993, and Jesuit education and living tradition in 2019. Taking together these documents offer a rich vision of the educational purpose of the educational institution and the responsibility of the Society of Jesus, an education that seeks to go beyond the mere transmission of knowledge, offering instead the conditions for the integral formation of the whole person, heart, mind, and will, and promoting the commitment to serve others for the glory of God. And I come to my concluding words. I am confident that this 11th WUJA Congress will gather in the fruits of the road traveled by so far and will sow the seeds of what is to harvest in the future. You have come here hearing and call, and are ready to answer in the helping to make use a very available resource to make this change of era an advance in humanity, overcoming every kind of discrimination, exclusion, domination, or instrumentalization of other persons, cultures, or peoples. The law of the strongest, expressing so many forms of violence and in the endless wars, cannot continue to prevail. We wish to help replace it with dialogue among those who recognize one another as brothers and sisters, capable of finding ways to resolve conflicts that lead to peaceful coexistence and to harmony with nature. WUJA will emerge strengths from this Congress if it sets itself concrete and achievable steps for advancing, and in the years ahead, in union of the spirit in a shared purpose, a step that can be taken up, put into practice at every level of the organization. In this way, WUJA can grow in its contribution to the mission of reconciliation and justice. We are well aware of how complex and how long the road to peace is. One essential requirement is the patient and persistent commitment of those who know that ultimately it's the Lord who is at the work. He is the protagonist, and He calls us to cooperate. I'm deeply grateful to the Lord for all that is being achieved through WUJA in so many parts of the world. I'm specifically grateful for what we continue to advance as partners in mission entrusted to the Society of Jesus. Thank you very much for having reserved this space for me to share with you reflection and concerns and a desire to grow together in better service to humanity, to the Church, and to the Lord who gave His life for each and every one of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Father General, for your inspiring keynote address. Thank you, Father Jimmy. And please kindly to remain on your position on the stage, Father General, as we are about to continue the next agenda. I would like to invite, please kindly to remain on the stage, Father General. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll proceed with two ceremonial plaque signings, one for the World Union of Jesuit Alumni and one for the host of the St. Robertus Bellarminus community. To join Father General for these signings, may I respectfully invite Father Albertus Bagus Laksana, Provincial of the Society of Jesus in Indonesia, Father Ciprianus Kuntoro Adi, and Father Hari Suparwito SC to join us on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please witness this signing on behalf of the World Union of Jesuit Alumni. And now, please witness the second signing for the house of the Saint Robertus Bellarminus community. Congratulations once again. Please give your biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, on this meaningful milestone. May I now invite Father General together with Father Bagus, Father Kuntoro Adi, and Father Hari Suparwito to remain on stage for a short photo session. Thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Please give a warm round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you to all who have joined Father General for this meaningful signing, and you might kindly return to your seat. So ladies and gentlemen, please kindly to return to your seat as we are about to continue. We still have another agenda, so please be seated because we still have another agenda. So throughout this morning, we have celebrated our shared history and mission. Before we continue, we are invited to reflect more deeply on what it truly means to be a part of the global Jesuit alumni community. So ladies and gentlemen, now please join me in welcoming Mr. Robert Stephan.
Thank you very much, Father General, for your compelling address. You have given us much to reflect on. So, following the practice of Ignatian discernment, we'll take time now for some individual reflection and sharing together on the words we just heard. As we heard from Father General, we're called beyond nostalgia to a deeper bond, guided by the Spirit to act as one body. To briefly reiterate his 6 points, we look to, first, the mission entrusted to the Society of Jesus and the universal apostolic preferences. Second, being called to the frontiers, including the challenges and possibilities of artificial intelligence. Third, that we are companions in a mission of reconciliation and justice, one body, many parts. Fourth, that we walk along the synodal way, listening deeply to the Spirit and one another. Fifth, interculturality that is both a frontier and a grace, where we mutually enrich one another. And six, that we are part of an education tradition with a past, a present, and a future, called to be people of competence, conscience, compassion, and commitment. For our process of reflection now, we will start with 3 minutes of quiet reflection on 2 questions. During that time, we ask that you enter your responses into the audience interactive tool Slido using the QR code on the screen. Please listen now as I read the 2 questions. First, what struck you most from Father General's talk? And why did it resonate with you personally? Second, what is one concrete step you feel called to take personally in light of what Father General has shared with you today? As we listen to this reflective music, we invite you to notice what stirs for you in these questions, what stands out and how the Spirit moves. And if you can, to enter your brief responses into the online platform, reacting to these two questions. We'll take 3 minutes now for that reflection. Thank you for your responses. It's great to see a number have already completed and put in their responses. We'll take time now as you continue to enter into your responses to have a few moments to share with several people sitting next to you. So I know it's not easy to move our chairs around, but just turn to 1, 2, 3 people around you. If you don't know yourself, make sure you introduce yourself, and then share a little bit of what came up for you in response to these questions. We'll take 5 minutes for this sharing now. So please turn to someone next to you and begin sharing some of your reflections. Thank you. Well, thank you all. I'll call you back now. Thank you for your brief sharing. We know that there is much more to discuss and talk about, and that is why we have these days ahead to enter into ongoing, continuing conversation about what we have heard and been called to. If I could have your attention here for just a moment. We have already had 145 responses. Thank you so much. If you've not completed your response, you can after this session. I forgot to mention, if you're not comfortable writing in English, you can also write in another language and we will translate your responses. A few comments that I already see listed from question 1, to be the bridge. The companionship is grace, to go beyond what is familiar. And in question 2 on how we are called to act, people responded repeatedly, I know I'm called to engage with others, to listen more, to be an ethical leader. We have, someone said, a powerful mission. I commit to living it. The WUJA Council will be using these insights gathered today as material for our own ongoing discernment of strategic priorities. Your voice truly shapes our movement and plants the seeds for the future. As we heard, becoming companions is not a strategy, it is a grace. Thanks to all of you for your commitment to our mission together. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Robert, for leading this session. You may kindly return to your seat. And thank you everyone for sharing your reflection through your device in this session. So ladies and gentlemen, reflection naturally leads us toward action. It is now my pleasure to invite Mr. George Pramadono to deliver his presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. George Pramadono.
So, good afternoon all. Selamat siang semuanya. Patron General, distinguished guests, and all my brothers and colleagues from the Jesuit Alumni. Yeah, thank you. I rather walk actually. So I just realized before I'm doing this presentation that I have two big challenges. One, a lot of you has been traveling quite a long way. You must be jet lagged, and I see a lot of people are falling asleep actually. That's one. Secondly, I'm the only guy between you and lunch. Yeah? So I hope you are not too hungry to listen to me. Okay? So let's start then. Yeah. So a bit of introduction. My name is George Pramadono. I'm a part of this steering committee of this Congress. I'm definitely also a member of the Indonesian Jesuit Alumni Federation. I'm also a proud alumni of Canisius College, Jakarta. Anybody from Canisius? I think we come here with quite a big number actually to Jogja. Yeah? So, and then just actually 2 days ago, there has been a General Assembly of the WUJA, and I'm becoming also part of the WUJA as the Vice President too for WUJA from 26 to 2030, but I'll come back to that one also. Eh? Yeah. Before that, my presentation is actually about the Congress, how we come to this Congress, what we have prepared beforehand and also during the Congress, and what you're going to see and experience during the Congress. Yeah. This Congress has been organized by the Indonesia Jesuit Alumni Federation, which consists of all those 9 colleges and 1 university, Canisius, Mertoyudan, De Brito, Loyola, Sanata Dharma, Mikhail, Gonzaga, Lecoq, and Pika, actually. Yeah? So it has been a very nice collaboration from all of us that we come into this day, actually. Yeah? Big applause for these all 9 alumni colleges. Thank you. Actually, that applause is to make you awake, actually. Good. So, at last, after the preparation of almost 2 years, we come to this day and we are hosting the Congress. Yeah? So it's very exciting for us. Yeah? Just to give you a bit of statistic, we have 1,052 participants in this Congress, yeah? Which is quite a big number. Yeah? It comes from 30 nationalities. There are 121 youth wings, but unfortunately, they just left before I'm speaking, actually. So somebody must tell them something. Yeah? We're going also to have 15 speakers during the next 5 days. Yeah? Those are the list of the countries. Definitely, Indonesia as a host is the most people. But India, 115 people, including the youth. Thank you very much. Philippines is also 37 people. Yeah? Thank you very much for coming. Yeah? Then we have, of course, the other kind. If I spend all the 30 calling you by one, then we're not going to have our lunch. Eh? But I really like to say, for some country which is quite alone, actually, we have Portugal. Yeah, Roldo. Thank you. Really appreciate. We have a big delegation also from Latin America. Yeah? Of course, there's several countries within Latin America. If you think about it, they are flying here like 48 hours. Yeah? And it's amazing, actually. It's amazing. Thank you. Good. Sorry? Yes, Brazil. I think there should be one there. Okay. Sorry, I was done like 2 o'clock at night last night, so if I miss 1 or 2, forgive me. Good. So welcome to the Congress, yeah? Now, what I would like to bring up is that how we come to this day, what is the concept of the Congress, and what we have done to prepare the Congress, actually. Yeah? So, first of all, let me start with the thinking behind it. Okay. So, there's a lot of text here, but the idea is that we were thinking about what do we want to achieve in this Congress. Yeah? Definitely, the first thought that we try to see and to look forward is whether we are moving forward with the mission of WUJA. The mission of WUJA, one is the networking, international relation, alumni contribution to the mission of the Jesuit. And also turning the Jesuit formation into a real action, actually. So keeping that in mind, that's also one of our base to develop the concept of the Congress. Of course, it's also a continuation of the past Congress in Barcelona. We also want this to be a networking activity that we are meeting with everybody. And we also have this aim as the response to the 10 global identifier for Jesuit, yeah? And definitely, as also just mentioned again by Pater Arturo, that by Pater General, that we are part of the partner in mission actually for this one. Yeah. So those are the things that the underlying thought of this one. But then I would like also to highlight something here, very important. The alumni. We know that a mature alumni organization is going to be the one that shape what we can deliver to the world and to become a real partner in mission. So what I'm trying to say here is that there's a very important side that we have to nurture and to make our alumni organization mature. When I'm saying about alumni organization, I'm talking about the real school alumni organization. Of course, there's a couple layers. Yeah? The school alumni organization by school, like me from Canisius Alumni. And then there's another one by country, which consists of a number of colleges in some country. And then internationally by WUJA, actually, the international one. Yeah? But it all comes from the ground that the alumni, school alumni organization, we need to find a way how to nurture them, how to develop them, but also the case in the world with 850 schools of colleges and 250 university, not all the alumni organizations are at the same maturity level. And, even some of them, a lot of them, they don't have any alumni organization. In Indonesia, we have 9. Luckily, all 9 are quite mature. Of course, in some other countries, there are some which is more mature than the others. Yeah. But the message is there's a need to develop the mature alumni organization. Yeah. In doing that, what I'm trying to say, the message is that we think is that this is a collective responsibility of all the stakeholders. I'm simplifying the stakeholders. There's only 3. The alumni themselves, which has to take care of themselves and take accountability of what they're doing. The second one is the school. So the school, they develop and they do the formation of the students until they become alumni. In high school, it means 3 years. But actually, after that, they're still going to need some nurturing from the school also. Even some support so that they can work together also. The third one definitely is the Jesuit. Yeah? So without all these 3 working together, the alumni organization is going to be very difficult for them to thrive. I'll give you a small example, a very practical one. In my alumni association in Canisius, we've been very privileged to be given a clubhouse, a room in the school, where the alumni can just go there and do their activity. It sounds simple, but apparently that clubhouse has been supporting us in a lot of our activity to become what we are now actually. There's a lot of other things which is like big projects or whatever together with the schools, together with the Jesuit, but let's start with the small things and it will come. Yeah? So I was talking also to Francesco just 2 days ago that probably the next mission of the WUJA that I want to propose is really how to measure how many alumni organizations in the world and how to make them more mature in the coming years actually. Yeah? So that's going to be part of the discussion. Now, but you see all those objectives, we see all the alumni organization, but then when we discuss about it, there is something that still not being answered yet. Yeah? Isn't it strange that we all coming here from all over the world coming? Why do you come here? Why we have the urge to meet? Why do we have the urge to do something actually? Eh? Achieving all those objectives, doing things that we are doing now. This morning also I met one of my fellow alumni. He says he hasn't been really sleeping the last couple of days just to prepare for this one. So why do you do that actually? Yeah? So there is something that we want to find out, because that something is going to be the one that is become the basis on all what we do and giving also direction to where we're going to go actually. Yeah? It gives us a reason. Yeah? So that fundamental question is that who are we as a Jesuit alumni? Yeah? And we want to try to answer this in this Congress. Yeah? So we need to be able to spell it out. Yeah? When we first questioning that I believe this question has been lingering in almost all of the alumni around the world. It's not going to be easy, but there's nothing wrong to try. Yeah? We'll just do it and let's see then. Yeah? So what we want to come out during the Congress is that what we so-called also the Jesuit Alumni Identity Manifesto. But that's the underlying thought. Eh? I mean, we talk about all objectives that we want to achieve, but then we know that there is something missing that we need to answer that quite urgently, actually. Now, the other thing that we are thinking when we are preparing the concept is that this Congress has to be relevant. This Congress has to be relevant. We don't want this to be just people coming in all over the world and then just sitting there and then they go back. Yeah. So, but then in order to do that, there are a couple things that we need to prepare. So we need to engage, we think that we need to engage all the participants, all the alumni organization as early as possible, letting them know that the Congress is coming, letting them know that what we are going to discuss, and even engaging them from the very beginning, before the Congress, to contribute, actually. When people contribute, they will be more engaged, and they're also going to have the ownership of the whole thing in this. Yeah. So what we did is actually we did a pre-Congress 1 and 2. Yeah. It's probably the first time that this ever happened actually. Yeah. So we have 2 pre-Congress. First one in the late 2025. We have a Zoom call with each of the region. So with Latin America, with Europe, with Africa, even for each of those federation, we did it twice. Yeah? The first one, we just introduction, this is what we're going to do. We give them a bit of homework, we give them a survey, and the second one, we meet with them again to talk about the result of the survey. Yeah? So we hope by doing that, we are saying hello to them, engaging them, but more importantly also, we ask them what is their concern, what do they want to hear, what do they want to discuss. And we also ask them if there is any idea who's going to be the speaker for the Congress, for example. So it's really trying to engage everybody and listen on their priority, their concern on that one. Yeah. The second one is, I come back again to that Alumni Identity Manifesto. So the Alumni Identity Manifesto is definitely, is not a work only, for example, from the committee in Indonesia. It has to be a contribution from people as much as possible of the WUJA alumni, Jesuit alumni all around the world. Yeah. So what we did is that we gave a survey to all people around the world. Even at that time, we getting help from Pater Bartolo also, yeah, to make this happen, and Pater Bill, yeah, on that one. Yeah. So that already took place. I will come back to these 2, how we did it and what is the result of these 2. Yeah. The other thing also that now we are in the Congress, we said also that the result of the Congress, the resolution will be announced, but we also want this to be a continuous things that we monitor up until later on when we can be presented the result of this one in the next Congress. When I say about monitor, I'll give you an example. For example, the definition of the Jesuit identity that we are thinking of is not written on stone. Eh? We can come out with something now, and then after 1 year we see a lot of people doesn't agree with it, or there's something more than that. Of course we can change it, but we have to start from somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Good. Now, I'll start with the pre-Congress one. Be careful, from this now on to the back, it's going to be a bit boring actually. Yeah? Okay, so keep awake. First one, this is the result of the survey. Eh? There are, at the end of the day, there are 34 countries responded to the survey that we sent to them. 840 entries, a lot of them from India, from Indonesia, from US, Peru, but we have all those countries. Even there's quite a number of countries that I didn't put there because there's still another 15 that also responded actually. Yeah, I think beside the fact that we are saying hello to them, we are listening to them, this is also a proof that people are really eager to contribute actually. Yeah? They spend their time to fill in the survey, they spend their time to meet us at that time, of course online, and discussing these things actually. And we felt that at that time that people are very excited. Yeah? So we also have that, the distribution of those, the answer coming from active alumni, the board leader, the Jesuit also, and the other in the unspecified that they didn't put it properly in the survey. Yeah? So it's quite various. Now, these are the questions that we ask them. Yeah? The first group is more about identity, who is responding, who are you, even started to ask what is the Ignatian value that they think is important, what is the context, what social issue matter most for them, which value do the alumni practice, for example, and also at the action part, as you can see, what knowledge, for example, I'll give an example, what knowledge is needed in order for them to strengthen the organization, for example. Those are the questions that we have. Yeah? Definitely also, we also ask them who and what should shape the Congress, and what else should WUJA hear actually. Yeah, so we try to capture their aspiration on that one. Okay. Now, these are the result of the first part. Eh? So, we found that a huge percentage is that they name corruption or weak integrity is a big concern from their respective area and their respective background actually. So it's one of the big concerns. Along with the others, economic instability, democracy, etc., etc. Yeah. So those are one of the results. Yeah. By the way, we are using all this input that we gather to them and taking into account when we decide the agenda of the Congress, actually. Yeah. Good. The other thing that we got the insight is that what has the organization done, and they're most proud of it actually. Yeah. So they say that they have a social impact and advocacy. They value lifelong learning and formation, alumni education collaboration. But then on the blue side is that what is the gap? What are the help that they require for us to help them to become more mature? Yeah? So they come out with, definitely the first one is the how to get membership continuously and sustainably. And the young alumni also. How to build the young cadre to become more and more involved in the organization. Yeah? So those are the lists. We have the full report of that one that definitely we can share to everybody. Yeah? But I think it's already shared anyway to the respective federation by country. Yeah. Now just the conclusion. Yeah. So we listen to them. We know what their concern, and we know that what's the problem, the capacity problem, etc. And we are using all of those insights to form the Congress content actually. Okay. Good. Now the second one. This is more on that identity. Eh? So when we talk about identity, the part that we know it is important, but how do we define it actually? So, but then we think that what we want to know, what is the result of the shared educational inheritance, the Jesuit education, that's shaping us to become who we are, to become our identity. So that's a question. Yeah? So the desired shift, if you see that, so formation, when we get educated, we live with it, then when we live it, we do it, then it's becoming us, it's becoming our identity. And then we connect to the others with the same value, the same view, the same identity, then we become a community, the Jesuit alumni community, for example. And once we are together, once we are connected, there's a lot of things that we can do and we can accomplish. That's the whole idea.
So you can see that the definition of the identity is becoming more and more relevant in what we are doing. Yeah? So this is the question. I think there are a couple of words is popping up again. Yeah? Who are we? It is beyond nostalgia, not only social connection, but then we need to have a shared purpose on that one. What values shape us? How are we called to serve actually? And we're translating that into action. Yeah? So those are the discussion that we put on the table with all the federations. Yeah? Okay. So this is what we explore during the survey. How they are connected to Jesuit formation today, how the Ignatian values shaping their life, etc. All those 1 to 8, yeah? The priorities of the futures, the meaning of being a Jesuit alumni. We try to gather insight from all this area, yeah? And the way we do that, let's see whether this thing. Okay, but I just want to point out the journey. So we have a survey, yeah? The federation fill in the survey. The result is being sent back to us. We validate them. We summarize them by country. And then we come back to them. We say, we do a country brief with them. Yeah? This is the result of the survey identity in your country. And then the country, we give them a homework that they have to go back and then think by themselves. What do they think about? They do the discernment on that one. Not all countries responded back after that, but some of the federation, just like Latin America, I think we received from them like a 50 pages paper defining what is all of this about. Okay. So thank you very much actually for that response. Some other country also responded on that and do the discernment, which we call them at the end is becoming national input. Now, the global synthesis is the one that we are now trying to process during the Congress with all the input, the discussion during the Congress. Hopefully, by the end of the day, in the Congress, we're going to get the statement of this. Yeah? Good. So these are the survey number that we get. Yeah? At the end, we got quite a big number, 4,123 total respondents from all over the world. 43 nationalities. Of course, Indonesia is the biggest, is 1,718. We also use different languages because we know this kind of survey, different language can impact your response also. There are 1,700 respondents in Spanish. Yeah? So apparently, the Latin America, the Spanish, they like this kind of discussion, which is fine. Very good. Okay, so those are the lists, yeah, as you can see. Yeah. But thank you very much for everybody to fill in the survey, the first one and the second one. It contributes quite a lot to get the insight that what we want to have actually. Yeah. Now, this is the result. Yeah. So I'll just put it in two different sides. Yeah. What unite us, where we diverge actually. What unite us, everybody agreed that the universal value connection is still the one that everybody agreed and they're holding it off actually. Yeah? Including the Ignatian marker consistency like the MAGI selling excellence, men and women for others, faith and justice, etc. Yeah? Honesty and integrity is still the top core value that everybody's mentioned. Then, of course, like it or not, the friendship is the primary bond for all the alumni. Yeah? Now, where we diverge is a bit interesting. Yeah? So, 95% they feel very connected. But from this 95%, not all of those alumni are willing to active in the formal organization. Okay. So coming back again to building the mature organization, etc. What we are saying is that there's so much that you can do individually, but there's much more that if you can do it together in the organization, in your school alumni organization, all the way until the country and at the international level actually. Yeah. Of course, generational divide is it's what's happening also. as you can see here, I think just to look at very fast, this side has a huge gap to this side, but they already left. So the people which is really active in the alumni, most of us is the one that probably not in the first 5 years, 10 years after they graduate. At least that's the case, in my country. But it's also underlying again the need to focus on the youth, actually. Yeah. Good. So this is with more statistic on the inside of what we get. We are connected. The honesty is still there. The conscience is also very important. The network is becoming one thing that is everybody really value. Yeah? The aspiration that we say that we want to strengthen the global alumni connections, the activation or the gap that we need to that we have by the local community, the friendship we do a lot of social community project, etc., etc. Yeah, I'll go a bit now. So with all those input that we have, this is what we're trying to do in the Congress. Yeah? So there's going to be a side session to discuss on this one. The blue one is actually just an example about the Alumni Identity Manifesto that will probably going to look similar like this one. It's not the final one. Yeah? But then the steps on the right side, so we done the national discernment session. We already gathered all the input, and now we are more on the doing the synthesis and trying to get a conclusion out of it. Actually, yeah. So hopefully by the last day of the Congress, we can announce that. Actually, yeah. This is my last chapter, so bear with me. Okay, the Congress itself. Yeah. I think we already mentioned, Padre General also mentioned that the theme is United in Spirit, Leading with Purpose, with all those objectives. One of the objectives that is probably not quietly listed in everybody's agenda is that actually we are also doing the General Assembly of the WUJA organization during the Congress. It already took place 2 days ago, yeah? And then the other objective, as we mentioned, we want to declare that manifesto. We definitely going to have a resolution after all the discussions, and also trying to figure out what is the follow-up post-Congress for that one. Yeah? But most important also that we're going to celebrate the Ignatian fraternity and the WUJA's 70 years birthday on the first night, actually, at the gala dinner. Now, just to share the result of the General Assembly last time. So the General Assembly is being done on the first day, on the last Tuesday. Now, day 1 to 5 is where we are now. And at the end of the Congress, we should have the General Assembly to close everything to adopt the result of the Congress. Yeah? This is what has been decided or has been coming out from the General Assembly last time. So the members of the team of the WUJA is changing a little bit. Yeah, those are the names. There are still a couple of names which is not still to be confirmed, for example. But at least we already find this name. There was also a bit of discussion, the changes of the statuta of the organization. Some of them has been agreed. Some of them we're going to continue discussing it. But I just want to share with you that discussing it and doing it, it's a good sign of progress. Yeah, it's a good sign of progress. Yeah. So this is one of the results. Yeah. Now, hey, that one doesn't pop up. Sorry. I can see these things. It just keeps saying my name there, but it's not mine. Okay, anyway, these are the theme of the Congress. I'm not going to go one by one because you can see it in the agenda in a very detailed way. But just to summarize it, day one, rooted in grace, is actually yesterday. It was when we opened the thing. We have a mass in Ganjuran. That was the beginning. Day two is today, shared identity and mission. Day three is tomorrow, which is going to be very interesting also, because we're going to have a lot of discussion on the faith, justice, and dialogue, interreligious things. Yeah? And day four, when we're going to touch a bit of the technology, which is aligned with Pater General mentioned today also. Yeah? And then, of course, in the day five is where we reconvene everything, summarize everything, and then we agree on the next step on that one. Okay. Good. So that's the summary on what's going to happen during the 5 days. Yeah. Up until so it's aligned with this scenario that we want to have started, and we align everybody and up until we are ready to go out again after the day 5. Okay. Those are the expected results: identity, the mandate, the partnership, the leadership, and the continuity of it. Yeah. So that's our plan. That's our view how we do this actually. Yeah. Good. That's it actually. Actually, I really want to hear you if there is any question on this one. Yeah. I don't know whether we still have time or. Sorry, sure. We will share the slide, yeah? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Good. You need a figura on that one? No. Okay, we will share it to everybody. Thank you very much. So that's it then for my presentation. Enjoy the Congress, enjoy Yogyakarta, eh? Okay.
Thank you, Mr. George Pramadono. Once again, please give your biggest round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your insightful presentation. And you may kindly return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please give your biggest round of applause, please. Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our morning plenary session. And we still have another agenda. But now, we will break for lunch, and lunch will be served for you. During the lunch time, you are also warmly invited to visit the Congress exhibition in the Rectorate building. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome all of you to visit our Congress exhibition in the Rectorate building, located just next to the auditorium, where our sponsors, partners, and Jesuit institutions are showcasing their exhibition. So while you enjoying the lunch, you can enjoy our Congress exhibition. The afternoon program will resume at 13:35, and we kindly ask everyone to return to the auditorium at least 10 minutes before the session begins. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee, thank you very much for your attention throughout this morning's program. It has been my pleasure to be your master of ceremony. This afternoon session will be led by my colleague, who will lead the next session of this agenda. So ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your lunch, enjoy the exhibition, and have a wonderful afternoon. Thank you and enjoy the lunch.
shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one light, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are
Cek, cek, satu, cek, 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 satu, cek, oke.
seeking justice in the day shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are
Cek satu, cek dicoba, cek. Cek satu, cek dicoba, cek satu. Cek satu, cek dicoba, cek.
from different lands with one shared flame. We gathered in one shared spirit. Now
Cek
stand
satu,
as
cek dicoba.
partners,
Oke.
hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor
justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflamate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one light, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in the service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one light, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call.
God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common hope in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Forge as leaders, strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God.
that are distinguishing marks of the Ignatian tradition.
Father Nicholas also suggested that it is time to consider forming a network being able to take advantage
Seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps,
We seek no honor for ourselves,
but let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak and lead the way. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. One soul, one call, one right, one spark. Ite inflammate, omnia. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for man. Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind. We go forth for the greater glory of God. From different lands, with one shared flame, we gathered in one shared spirit. Now stand as partners, hand in hand, to heal and serve across the land.
Fortress leaders strive for matches to see the world great hope anew. Brothers and sisters, it's our call. We rise to serve for good of all.
Go forth, set the world on fire, seeking justice in the day and mercy in the night. We are partners in mission, sharing our common home in a service for mankind.
As pilgrims, now we journey on.
With humble hearts to lead our steps.
We seek no honor for ourselves,
But let God speak